God it's Friday, everybody. There, Fred, how you doing? Good morning, Chris. Yeah, everything's going good this morning so far. Oh, thank God it's Friday. Tomorrow is the start of our modern gun deer season. Good morning there, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. Get her, give me another drag in here. Everybody up tap that screen. Give me some lights up in here. I mean, y'all going deer hunting tomorrow. Sure, you'll be going, buddy. I hear you there, Muddy. Hey there, Henry. No, I won't get it back till we'll be off all next week, so I won't get it back till the week after that. Hey there, easy peasy. Well, I'm gonna hunt out to my property. Maybe, I don't know. I got a lot of things I got to do. But if I hunt out on my homestead, it'll be in Dallas County too. That's what county my homestead is, in Dallas County. Yeah, it's a lot of deer over that way. A lot of people hunt over there too. A lot of people from Little Rock, you know, all over the place comes down there. Yeah, well, you know, easy peasy. Them deer, they don't know them painted lines. So, you know, they'll cross them deer leases. You might get one off the other deer lease, comes on yours, kill you a big one. Okay, easy peasy. Appreciate you coming in here. And I know you done hit that double tap the screen, hit that like button. We'll catch you in here next time there, easy peasy. If I don't see you again before tomorrow, I hope you kill a big deer in the morning. Well, appreciate you there, Run Tired. Appreciate you coming in here viewing the live. Need all the views I can get, need all the likes I can get too. All the subscribers and all that good stuff. There's the skidder sitting there. I don't know what he's doing, but this is a loader. This is a 2384 Apprentice loader I'm running. This is our extra loader. I usually run a Tiger Cat, but I'm in a loader. I'm in a delimber. That's where I get the limbs off my trees and cut the tops out, and it's my ground saw down there. That's a Tiger Cat skidder. .630 Tiger Cat. That's a bad boy right there. He's on the phone. I don't know who he's talking to. But I need some wood. I need some wood. I don't know what he's doing. Say, Colton running the Fort House.
Yeah, 10-4 was bucket off the fire cat.
Yeah, 10-4. That was me talking to the skidder driver. We have CV radios in here. Good morning there, Angelica. How's everybody in here doing today? Everybody hit double tap that screen. Give me some likes up in here. Helps my live get out there, you know, better. I hear you there, Tristan. I am from Arkansas. Oh, you're from California, huh? Well, welcome in here from California there. That's a good thing that you see me on here every morning. That means somebody's watching. That's a good thing. Well, have you done subscribe to my channel there, Tristan? Tristan? Oh, Muddy. There you go again, Muddy. I guess you got a point there, Muddy. Yeah, that's pretty funny there. Here comes the skidder back over yonder. Well, the people don't know it, that pile of wood right there is pulpwood. That's what they make toilet paper out of, all kind of paper. A little bit of everything out of that. And then, right there is what they call 12/7. They make plywood and stuff out of that, you know, that you use to put on your house, home. And then, that little pile in between there, called chipping saw. That's what they use to cut. They cut 2x4s, 2x6 and stuff like that out of. And there's some more pulpwood right there. Yes, sir. It's a good morning there, this guy. Every morning's a good morning. I wake up alive, I can tell you. Yeah, tomorrow's the first day of modern gun hunt, deer season. I'll be off after today. I won't go back to work until, well, 9 days, I guess. I hear you there. Let me, I'm trying to catch up there, this guy. I don't know. Bet y'all thought I was gonna hit that skidder, didn't you? Yeah, it's all good there, this guy. Is your back okay this morning, this guy? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. He ain't sharing it, is he, Knuckles? You just jumped in the cold lake. Well, that ain't a good thing to do if you're still, because you might not be able to swim. You might cramp up there in cold water. Hey Knuckles, how you doing? Ha! I hear you. Knuckles, I'm doing fine, man. I'm doing good this morning. So far I feel okay, but you know the day's still early. I got plenty of time to start feeling bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, the first time there, this guy, that old meat was froze pretty good. You was making that old meat cutter grunt there for a minute. This morning when I first woke up though, wasn't feeling too good. But you know how it is sometimes you get up, start stirring around, and took my little dog out, let him do his business. Got to feeling a little bit better. This guy, have you ever had deer jerky? Deer meat jerky. Have you ever had deer jerky? That's the good stuff too. Come on everybody, double tap that screen, give me some likes up in here so maybe my live get out there a little bit, reach out there a little bit further to a whole lot more people. I appreciate the people that's in here. Don't get me wrong, but I need to see that number get on up there about 400, 500, 600 there on the view, on the watching. He didn't miss nothing, this guy. I was asking you if you ever had deer jerky, deer meat. You know, deer meat to make jerky out of. Didn't know you had gone. Okay. I hear you, Justin. I know. I can't get my loader set up right either. It's jerky and I don't know. It's downhill too much. Oh, you got all kind of freezers, huh? Yeah, that's what it is there, this guy. My boss left a while ago, taking the bucket over there to the machine shop. And they supposed to get it fixed next week. Hope to get my machine back for next week. We off all week, so. Yeah, this guy, my boss done me a solid yesterday. We off all week. And I was wondering what I was going to do for money. And he put me extra $500 cash in my check. He said, that's for next week. I know we're going to be off all week, and I know you can use the money. I told him, I said, well, I much appreciate it. That's not a full paycheck, but hey, it's the thought that counts. $500, at least I can pay one bill anyway. This guy, hey, good health's hard to find, good health like me. I'll be darned, YouTube. Hey, well, that's enough. You can buy you a can of Skull. I don't know. I think Skull's higher than that now. I think in Arkansas, a can of Skull is about $4.50, $6 or something like that. Yeah, I opened my check up and I walked over there to my boss. I said, I think y'all might have made a mistake on my check. I said, there's 2 checks in there. And I said, I know we didn't get no bonus last week, and even if we got a bonus, I know it wasn't that much. Him and my buddy over here, the skidder driver, which is Justin, they said, you gonna come by the deer camp this week? We're gonna be one night we're gonna be drinking and smoking and raising hell. I mean, I'm sorry, excuse me there. I said, well, I might come out there and sit by the campfire. I said, I don't know about all that other stuff. I can't hardly handle that no more. Am I allowed to say them kind of things live? It's rough getting old there, this guy. Yeah, this guy was watching you last night. You was, heck, you put your pants on live. I think you had your sweatpants on anyway, but. I was looking at Joker, I said, is that Joker putting his clothes on out there live? You know, he didn't show nothing, but you know, I said, I would think, I said, well, he got his sweatpants on anyway. Hey, and I want to know one thing, this guy, did you change the black shirt? Yeah, you are out there, this guy. I hear you, this guy. I hear you. I hear you, this guy. Oh. Hey, Muddy, are you still on here? Oh, I got you. I hear you there, this guy. Hey, Muddy, if you're going to be hunting in Dallas County next week, hell, you might well come on by and stop by the homestead, by the sawmill out there and say, hey. I'm right there, located right there in Tulip, Arkansas, the big city of Tulip. Knuckles, yeah. Yeah, you might not have your bow no more there, this guy. Your ex might be deer hunting with it this next week. Hell, them daggum bows, man, them some high dollar crossbow done got ridiculous on the price of them. Oh, you didn't have, what'd you have, recurve? Yeah, I know. Hey, I bought a few deer from Pop's place there. Hey, they make some good pizzas too. Oh, you had a compound? Yeah, they make some pretty good compound bows too. Yeah, Muddy, every Saturday, my son, Gage, likes pizza, which I do too, and Angelica does too. So every Saturday, we'll go by Pop's and get a pizza, and I usually get me a 6-pack of Bud Light Lime that I ain't supposed to drink. But you know, we do a lot of things we ain't supposed to. Because, you know, my old liver is in bad shape anyway, but hey, you know. Oh, really? Yeah, that's, I'm gonna tell you, when you go out and get a deer with one of them old recurve, now that's true deer hunting right there. Oh, it's a bear too? Driver got my wood drop back there way too far. Yeah, I'm glad you stuck around too there, Muddy. I'm glad you came to my channel. I'm proud of everybody that comes to my channel and sticks around. I've gotten to know a lot of people since I've had this YouTube, like Knuckles and this guy and Fred and, you know, Lee, several people, the judge, you know, a lot of people. Probably never sure I'll never meet Knuckles or this guy in person, but that's all right, 'cause we talk on here, so you know. Yeah, I do got a lot of good people in here, this guy. That ain't no joke. I have done met some really good people in here. People don't realize how many good people it is out there in the world. Still a lot of good people. Still a lot of people out there that got good values. You know, people watch the news and TV. They don't see all that stuff. Since I've been on YouTube, I've met a lot of good people. And I've actually met one of my friends on here. I actually met him in person. Let me see if I can catch up there. I hear you, this guy. No, my skidder driver does not know how to delimb the wood. I mean, he can run it just a little bit, but he's not productive, you know what I'm saying? I hear you. Yeah, that's all right there, Muddy. I hear you there, Knuckles. Alright, let me see. Dang it, Muddy. Yeah, ain't nothing cheap anymore, that's for sure. This guy, I want your opinion on this. You know, I'm fitting to build my foundation for my cabin. I'm gonna use wood screws. I ordered me some 14 wood screws, 14-4, you know, wood screws, the heavy duty screws. I mean, they look as big as a 16 penny nail or bigger. You reckon that's big enough for foundation? And them things are high too. Yeah, well, I'm gonna build it with 2x12, but I'm gonna double my 2x12 on my rim joists around, you know. Yeah, they're very expensive. 50 of them is like, just for 50 is like nearly about $30. But, I mean, you know, they hold, you know, screws, once you put them in there, they ain't going nowhere. Yes, my floor joist, yes. You know, most people use like 16 penny nails and them 14, size 14 wood screws. Do what, Justin?
We're on the other side of the damn road, but I thought you had a radio messed up. They're too big, man.
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, I split it, and I don't know, man. That shit's thrown everywhere out there, is what I'm saying now.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, Knuckles, appreciate you coming in here. You have a great day. Okay. Well, I might need to buy me some 16 penny nails. I don't have a nail gun, so I'm gonna have to do it off by hand. But I can use the nails, you know, to put my floor joist up there and stick a nail in it, and then drive some 16 penny nails. Yeah, I thought about using metal plates too. Yeah, one of the reasons why I was going with wood screws is because I got their tools for that. I started to buy a nail gun here a while back. What's that? You don't know what now? Yeah, you'll probably never get in here with that drag. Yeah, I was looking at them at Lowe's this morning. Yeah, they're actually a lot cheaper than I thought they was. Really. I expect them to be a lot higher. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about going to the pawn shop this guy, but you never know. When you go there, you might get one. You know, it might work and it might not. Hang on a minute. I'm going to talk to skid driver. Why do he make them so big? Why is he making them so big? Yeah, I know. You told him right out there. You told him right out there yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard on everything on that skidder. Really? Are you serious? And when you break it in half, it just scatters that stuff everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 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 He knows better. Especially the angle that you having to do. Yeah. Yeah. That stuff heavier than you think. I'll be back with y'all in just a second. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know it. I know it. Yep. Yep. If the trucks are back by then, never know. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't figure PJ will be here. He come back late yesterday evening. Yeah, there's some 12-7, some chipping saw, and pulpwood. That crap is This is so unlevel here, the daggone wood keeps rolling down. Yeah, yeah. So he, you know, he'd be done. Well, I figured that the week after, you know, we come back to work, things will be different. Everybody's trying to be off of deer, you know. Yeah. I only get it from. Well, yeah, they just aftermarket. Really? Yeah. Well, yeah, if you get twice. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Really? I imagine. It ain't much give to the tire at 70 pounds. That's why I got on my pickup 10 plies. Yeah, that's the reason why I started piling it over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't understand what you were saying. I got the CB turned down so much because it's so much noise. People acting, you know how them big CB shops are? They saying crazy mess. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Higgins, what it is, they just got through spending, he just got through spending money on that skidder, having extensions put on the grapple. He owns the skidder, and my boss owns the cutting machine, and that skidder, that grapple hold way more than the skidder will pull. And that's a 630 Tiger Cat, it'll pull a lot. What happened to, oh, Miss Pinky? That, see right there, I'm sorry, I was talking to the skidder driver, got knives in there. It opened and closed it. I work them from up here. And then I put my wood in there and pull it through there and it cuts the limbs off. Then I got a saw that cuts the top out. I may be able to put my phone around there. Hang on. The turkey ain't gonna last long. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna try to move my phone so people can see. Well, I don't know why my phone ain't charging, but it ain't charging worth a flip. Guess I'm gonna have to buy me a new charging cord. Hang on, y'all. I gotta do some. Gotta do some rigging on my phone here. What game is this? I hear you there, this guy. Right now, it's the fumbling around game. Trying to get my phone set where everybody can see what that delimber does. Alright. Maybe it'll stay up there. Alright, let me see. Alright, y'all be able to see the delimber there. Let me get some wood in my... God dang it. Hang on. My phone fell. Hang on. Now, let me see if it's going to stay there. Maybe it'll stay. I don't know. Take me a minute to get it a log in there. Hang on. See that bar coming down? See it cut that top out? I hear you, this guy. Hillbilly logging. Yeah, that's about right. That's what it is there, this guy, hillbilly logging. I'm gonna leave the camera that way so y'all see some more of the delimber. See all them tops in that wood? I just see the bar come down. And that's what that machine does out there. And I work all that stuff on that. Yeah, it's cutting good. My boss bought a new bar and chain put on there yesterday, I think it was. Kind of hard getting the phone situated in this machine so you can see that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's supposed to rain today there, this guy. Supposed to rain today. Yes, I'm using a suction cup. That's what I'm using, a suction cup. I thought I had it stuck where to go and the darn thing fell. gonna move my phone back around. Yeah, this guy, you gotta watch some of them. They got some sticky stuff all over them, and once you stick them, dadgummit, you can't get them loose. And that ain't no good. Well, let me put the phone back over here. Maybe it won't come off.
That you working up, and this behind me was that drag.
Pretty good drag of wood, wasn't it? Yeah, I got one of them. The one that had the suction cup had that sticky stuff on it. Put it on my truck dash, and I like to never got that thing off my truck dash. This in here don't have the sticky stuff. All you gotta do is lick it and stick it. It's got a little old knob on the suction cup. You lock it once you stick it. I'm sorry, y'all. That didn't even sound right. I hear you there, this guy. Now let me plug my phone back up. See if it'll charge now. I don't know how you expected you to pull a drag like that. All right there. We'll see you in a little bit there, this guy. Yeah. All right, this guy. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, it's a cloudy, rainy day out here today. It ain't raining, but it's cloudy. It's supposed to start. We'll see. Then we're supposed to get rain this weekend. Yeah. I had to step out for a minute. Now I'm waiting on the drag of wood. Yeah, I see the skidder coming. Looks like it's gonna rain any time. It really. Why the skidder ain't bringing the drag on it here. what he's doing. I don't. You done went to sleep? There's a skidder sitting right there with a drag of wood. I don't know what he's doing. I'm about to load the truck. I got a load of 12.7 for you.
It's your idea.
truck, get the trailer off the back. Y'all see how it unfolds. That's good. Hey there, Judd. Trying to get this truck loaded. I hear you, Judge. Well, I hope we ain't out here all day. This, tomorrow's the first day of modern deer hunt here in Arkansas, modern gun. off all next week. Actually, I'll be off 9 days. You know, both weekends. Lucky you. Getting the whole day off.
Yeah, freaking sign you in that truck.
Nah, he's over here getting the chains out.
Tell him that when he gets to that truck, tell him that the book's in my truck and pole saw over and lay to get that other loader.
Better wood than yesterday. It's pretty low. Did you have a pretty good load on? No, you didn't. This is a lot longer than that wood just. I didn't think you had that much on. Hey there, Jason, how you doing? Y'all, I'll be a little slow reading the comments for a minute. Loading this truck. Hope you're doing okay there, Jason. I hear you there, Jason. I hope we ain't working much past about 2 o'clock out here today. Maybe. Hey, mister, how you doing? Well, we work Saturdays every now and then, not very often, but I'm off all next week, this weekend and next weekend for deer hunting. Oh, okay. Ours open tomorrow's the first day of modern gun. Well, it's just Friday here. Maybe two, one. truck was a... Hey, how you doing there? How's everybody doing? Yeah, well, muzzle loading, which is our black powder, you can use it anytime, as long as the deer season's in. But our modern gun comes in tomorrow. That's the first day of a modern gun. Bow season has been in for a while, but you can use bow, you know, always bow season and muzzle loading. You can use my modern gun season is in, but you can't use modern gun in bow season or muzzle loading. That makes sense. Yes. Any kind of, you know, high-powered rifle, except for a 22, you can't use a 22 anytime. That's what we call modern gun here. Is anything like a 30-30. You can use a 243. Anything is center fire, but you can't use no rim fire anytime in Arkansas. And rim fire is like 22, you know, stuff like that. We're allowed six deer here in Arkansas now, but you're only allowed 2 bucks. That's all year long. That's all the deer season. Now, if you kill them bucks during muzzle loading or bow season, the only thing you can kill is bow during modern gun. That's it there, Lee. How you doing? That is the seasoning for deer meat right there. A little salt and pepper. Yeah, you know, here in Arkansas, and not just Arkansas, there are a lot of states that deer season is pretty important, you know. That's like a national holiday. That's pretty good there, Lee. Salt and pepper. That's a pretty good one. That is a good one, Lee. you'd be surprised, you know, all the hunt gear, you know, everything's involved in deer hunting. There's a lot of money, a lot of revenue there. You gone, Jason? I appreciate you coming in here if you're gone. You have a good weekend, and next week and all, but I'll be live next week. I'll just be out at my homestead. Yeah, I figured you was going after a whopper there, Lee. Yeah, I hope we work about 2 o'clock and we go to the house. I hope that's how it goes.
Hey, we can't work all day at this fucking set all the time anyway, can we?
Not if we don't get a little bit more wood on.
That's what I'm saying. Hell, I can't fucking do this, man. Man, my shit cover up out here anyway.
Yeah, 10-4. Excuse the language there, y'all. Get a driver we like to curse a little bit. How you doing, Jeff? How you doing? No, not so far there.
See them skills long, see how I done that?
Yeah, 10-4. My boss is gone, taking the part from the other loader to the shop so they can fix it next week. I'm ready to get my other loader back, Jeff. Ready to get my other loader back. The bucket started breaking on it. The cylinders are wore out on it, so he's going to take it, have new cylinders and all that put on it. The bucket welded up, and he figured it'd be a good time to do it during deer season. So we're going to be off anyway. Yeah, probably a couple $1,000 anyway. Ain't nothing cheap anymore there, Jeff. You go to having a machine shop do any kind of work, you about to pay for it, you know. But I understand they got to make money too, you know. I'm just, you know, stating the point that everything's high now. You know, everybody got to make money. I understand that. Everything they do or deal with costs them more money too, you know. I ain't hating on the machine shop, that's for sure. Good machine shop's hard to find nowadays. Yeah. I do too, Jeff. Yeah, I do. The wife is okay there, Jill. She's at work today. She was in a meeting earlier. That's probably the reason why she ain't on here now. She may have got busy. Yeah, Gage. Gage is he's at preschool. You know he's showing out. You know, that's just Gage. But that's all right. He's all boy now. They love him at the daycare though, really. Everybody loves Gage. Well, everybody will see him tomorrow because we'll be doing a live tomorrow, you know, at the homestead. So, you know, Gage is always in the picture, you know. Yeah, Gage brings energy, but he sure takes away a lot of energy. Well, we'll be out there tomorrow. Sure will. If you're able to tune in tomorrow, you'll see us out there at the homestead.
My phone said we're about to get some rain, what it's saying.
Yeah, it's looking like rain.
So my phone says it's rain. Rain all the way through the night. Chance it won't noon.
It's starting to rain right now. Yeah, we about to get some rain here, y'all. We need the rain. We sure do. I need to get me a sawmill shed built at my mill is what I need. Skitter's having a problem getting up through there this morning. Yeah, that's a pretty good drop there, mister. Yeah, my skidder driver was just saying, showing we supposed to start getting rain here in just a minute, rain all night here in the great state of Arkansas. not raining tomorrow, so I can work at my sawmill. But if it is, I guess the good Lord thinks we need it. So. I hate when a skidder driver can't get that wood up here close. Yeah.
Can you get it, Law?
Yeah, I'll work on it there.
We ain't got much more out there. Man, I got a whole lot. Hell, I don't know. I brought that up the hill pretty easy. Then I got here, I couldn't do nothing with it.
This wood's pretty heavy there, mister, but that's kind of coming uphill a little bit. And it's
I
slick.
think that's the last big one, I think.
It's slick out here. Done started raining a little bit. He needs to run chains on this skidder, what he needs. I need my loader back. I'm ready to get out of this loader. There's my wife right there. The truck coming out. Yeah, I don't like this machine here. Sure don't. I love my Tiger Cat, that's for sure. I mean, this machine's just wore out, you know what I'm saying? It gets the job done, but you gotta really work at it to get that job done. That's all right, baby, because I get a 9-day weekend. Well, I'll be working at the dang sawmill, so I guess I ain't getting off. I never take off, actually. I'm always working. Unless they got me in the daggum hospital or something. Then I'd be looking for a place to sneak outside even when I'm in the hospital. Yeah, mister, I tell you what. My boss surprised me yesterday. Got my paycheck before I left the job. I opened it up, looked at it, and I seen extra $500 cash, and I'm like, well, he must have messed up on my check. So I went. He was just right across there talking to the truck driver. So I went and told him, I said, I think you messed up on my check. He said, no, I know we're going to be off all week next week. And I figured you need a little money. So, you know, God is good. God is good. I mean, it ain't what I make in a week, but better than nothing. You know, it'll help get by, you know. I mean, he didn't have to pay me nothing, you know. God is good. People don't think God is good. You just put your trust in him and you find out how good he is. Yeah, I give thanks to God for everything. Because God works through people, you know what I'm saying? He works through people. Like the Bible says, he works in mysterious ways. So anyway, yes it is, mister. Yes it is. I mean, I was proud of it. Made me feel a lot better, you know. Took a little bit of pressure off of me. I was trying to figure out how the heck I was going to pay some bills next week with no paycheck. And then Thanksgiving's coming up after that. So, you know, we'll be off a couple of days there. You know, it was kind of looking...
You want to hear longer?
Hey, what, Justin?
Say, you want to hear how good I am?
How good are you?
I told Colton half a day of wood, they found 2 more drags out there.
Yeah, 10-4.
Pretty good, ain't it?
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, mister, I'm going to tell you.
You know what he said?
He said it ain't that much out there, didn't he?
2 hours worth. I said, hell, ain't a damn load behind a loader to go in there.
Hang on for a minute, mister. Oh, yeah, what I was going to say, people don't believe God is good. When you live without God at all in your life, you figure out just how good God is. But anyway, I'm able to pay some bills that I need to pay, so it's all good. I'll be able to enjoy my week off a little bit better, you know what I'm saying? I'd even take old Gage deer hunting. I won't kill no deer with him because he won't be quiet long enough, but that's all right, because that ain't the point. It ain't whether you kill a deer or not. You're spending time, I'll be spending time with my son, teaching him, learning him something. I sure love little Gage, that's for sure. I love him to death. I think all children are a blessing from God. It's starting to rain pretty good here now, mister. Now I have a same thing as a 372 Husky. 372 Husky, and it's a good, real good saw. I've done a few videos, me cutting wood with it, and a few lives, you know. I like my saw. Yes, it's the same thing as the 372 XP. That's what it is. Well, I'll be down there, Lee. Do you deer hunt? My bar is 28 inches long. I have a 28-inch bar on it. You know, when you're older man like me, that long bar helps your back out.
So I wouldn't get in there until you just got wet out here, would I?
Yeah, it keeps raining, you're gonna have a problem trying to get in here.
I probably couldn't get in there till you.
Oh, okay, Lee. Well, that's a good thing. I love to deer hunt. I ain't had much time the last couple of years because, you know, I was sick and just different things happened. But that's all right. I might do a little hunting this year. It's a square. I have a square top. I have a square top chain. I like the square top. Some people don't know how to file them, but I like them. They cut a lot better than the round top. Round top's a good chain, but round top just don't cut quite as good, but it stays short longer, you know. I sharpen my own chains by hand. Take me a round file and I get to sharpening. Yes, it comes square. It comes square top, and you can also buy a round top. You can look at them and tell the difference. But yeah, well, I guess it ain't square, but you know they call it square top. Big difference between a square top and a round top, that's for sure. And you can look at them and see the big difference. About anybody can file a round top, even if you don't know what you're doing. You can still pretty much file a round top. I mean, the tooth is made, you know, to fit the file. You know, don't take, you know, like I said, anybody just like a file it. That flat top is a little bit different. I actually don't call them square top. I actually call them flat top is what I call them. But you know, people call them different. But they're called square, you know, square top too. Yeah, it's just, you got to make sure A round top, the file kind of fits in there just perfect. A square top, you got to get the point, the side and the gullet and everything, It's just a little bit more technique to filing a square top or flat top. A lot of people, they can file it pretty good until the chain gets about a third wore out, and then it won't cut, But if I was going to cut dirty wood all the time, I'd get a round top. Because the round top, it does better in dirty wood. Stays sharp longer. But, I'm not a professional, so I've been filing the chainsaw for many, many years, but I'm still not a professional. I don't consider myself being a professional. I look at some of the channels with these so-called professionals, try to tell people how to sharpen the chain, and I'm watching them and I'm thinking about it. Well, they supposed to be professionals, but they don't. Out here in the real world, it's a little bit different. I hear you there, Muddy Dog. Well, when I was growing up, we didn't have all this fine equipment. We was out there toting them chainsaws. So you figure out and you learn how to file a chainsaw chain pretty quick. Because if you didn't, boy, it would kill you out there in 100-degree weather walking through a thicket, and it won't cut. So you learn how to file a saw. And everybody files different. You talking about dogs? I call them dogs. The rakers. You don't want to file them down too much. But I hit mine about every 2 filings. I hit them with a flat file. Because a saw kick back quicker if you file the dogs down, rakers or whatever you want to call them. So you got to be very careful how you do that. Or if you cut them too much and your saw ain't got enough power, well, it'll bog your chainsaw down. So you gotta, I don't know, you just gotta, they make gauges for them, but I don't use a gauge. I use my eyeball, and I know how my saw is cutting. I can tell when they need to be, cut down. Because what they do, they keep the tooth from getting too much wood at a time, biting too much wood. So if you cut them too much, the chain bites too much wood. But like I say, don't listen to everything I say. I'm not a professional. That's right, Mr. Calibrated eyeball. And I ain't saying that's the right way to do it. Y'all don't ever think I'm not a professional. So I just say that. But see, the thing about it is, if you file them dogs down too much, and you go to undercutting a tree, and that tip, and the tip's the most dangerous part of the chainsaw. So that tip, when you hit that tip on something like undercutting, that's what makes that saw kick back. So you gotta be real careful when you undercut, and and stuff like that. But and I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how big a man you are. When that chainsaw kicks back, if that brake ain't working on there, you can't hold it. You can't hold that chainsaw. I hear you, Lee. You can use motor oil. I mean, yeah, motor oil's fine. I mean, chain oil, that's just a lot better grade oil than chain oil. But heck, chain oil done got high. You know, that oil don't stay on that chain long. Well, I see a truck backing in. Old cab over. Used motor oil, yeah, I didn't see that. If you use motor oil, you want to make sure the oil ain't dirty. You know, make sure the used oil is clean, because if it's dirty, it'll get in there and stop your oiler up. But yeah, you can, I mean, you can use it as long as it's, you know, pretty clean oil. No, I don't have a preferred chain lube. Whatever's the cheapest chain oil I can find. The cheapest stuff I can find, because you know, you got these companies saying theirs is better, this and that. Chain oil is chain oil. I don't care what kind you use, it's all chain oil. You can spend more for supposedly better chain oil, and guess what? It's no better. That's right, free lube's the best. That, yeah, that Muddy, you exactly right. Free lube is the best. That's the old school truck right there, y'all. Old cab over. Well, a lot of people ain't never see them put a pole trailer down. That's how it comes. That's how it comes off the truck right there. Yep, old Cabo International. Hey, don't get wet. I ain't got nothing left. I put them on Frank a while ago. Hey, if it beat Frank, I would have put them on you. I know. Hey, you're here every day. Frank ain't here every day. I'd put them on you. Got to take care of the trucks and take care of us.
Rain is pouring. I think I'm Stephen lost snoring.
Well, I can tell you what, I could go to sleep right now. That rain, boy, woo. If I was on a deer stand right now, I'd be so asleep, it wouldn't be funny. If your oil gets clogged, you just have to take it apart and clean it. See, it'll be up there. That's good. You got a pretty good load on the other day?
Yeah, 91 that first load. And then that one load yesterday evening was 86.
That load I put on you was 91?
Yeah, 10-4.
God dang, I didn't think you was that much.
Yeah, me neither. So about 2/3 of the way up, about all we need to go.
Yeah, and boy, the first load I put on your daddy was 94,000. When he got back, we said, we're going to lighten up on that a little bit.
Yeah, to get.
Y'all, I'll be a little slow reading the text while I'm loading the truck. It's always fun loading pulpwood. This is yellow pine, yellow pine. Southern yellow pine. No, we don't, as far as I know, we don't have no Douglas fir here in Arkansas.
Radio check. Anybody out here at 19? Give me a quick radio check. We have radios on 19.
This is plantation pine we're working. We're not clear cutting, we're thinning it. We don't do a whole lot of clear cutting. We mostly thin wood. These trees, oh, they ain't as old. They ain't that old. I hadn't counted the rings. Probably 17, 18 years old, something like that. The plantation pine, you know, all the trees don't grow the same size. Some of them get bigger in the same amount of years.
We about found this just right anyway. It's gonna come a cold strider.
This stuff here grows a lot better than your old growth stuff. It grows quicker, but it ain't as good as lumber either. This right here ain't gonna be lumber. It's gonna be toilet paper, hand soap, make makeup out of certain wood products. They make so much stuff. They make OSB out of this same stuff. Stored if you haul it into an OSB plant or a paper mill. This here is going to a paper mill over at Texarkana, Arkansas. I mean, yeah, Texarkana. Well, it's the other side of Texarkana, but it's on the Arkansas side. Ashdown, I mean, not Ashdown. Yeah, Ashdown. That's actually the name of the town it's in. But it's over there, it's just right above, it's over there by Texarkana, Arkansas. You got a Texarkana, Arkansas, and a Texarkana, Texas. They call it the Twin Cities. Sort of like Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas. That's over there around where the movie, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that's actually where it happened, right over there in that part of the country. I mean, that's where it actually happened. Now we have a cut machine. We have a Tiger Cat cut machine that cuts them down. We're all mechanized out here. Only saws out here is one that trimmed up the load to make sure all the vines and stuff is all put before it goes to the mill. Yeah, I've loaded a few trucks in my life, that's for sure. I've loaded a few thousand trucks. I've been doing this all my life. Gummit. Knock my tile down. Try to get that vine off there. What you thinking there, PJ?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I was trying to load this side heavy. I thought you was getting pretty close.
Yeah, that'll be it right there.
Yeah. If I don't see you no more before deer season, which is tomorrow, so I probably won't see you. Hope you kill one next week.
Damn boy. Yeah, I probably won't even go.
Yeah, I'll age a little bit, you know. I won't kill nothing with a 3-year-old, but you know, the thing is I'll be spending time with him, teaching him something.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, actually I get a lot of people think I'm playing a video game. And I usually...
Rain cold out there.
Yeah, I think the temperature supposed to drop. You got a pretty good load on there, I think. Let me turn the...
Yeah, I can tell I got a good load on.
Hey, just so people, they think I'm playing a game, but I'm not. Here I am, in my machine. But anyway, I'm going to turn the camera back around. Hey there, Marshall. I've been running this machine, well, not this loader. I ain't crazy about this loader. My loader broke down, so I'm having to run this one. But I've been running delimbing for many years, so I've been doing it a while. Many years. That is a Tiger Cat 630 Tiger Cat skidder, and I actually used a 30-06 to deer hunt with.
Ticket book's still up the loader, ain't it?
No, it's a truck.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Pole saw's over there on the loader.
Alright, yeah, I seen it.
I use a 30-06. This is a 2384 Prentice. 2384 Prentice. This is a spare loader, but the loader I actually run all the time is a Tiger Cat. I like my Tiger Cat loader, but it's broke down, so I won't get it back till after deer season. But we all fall deer season, so today is my last day for about 9 days. Today we actually had 4 trucks out here. Sometimes we have 5 or 6. Yeah, I'm gonna be working around the homestead, building some on my cabin, be engaged, probably do some deer hunting. I know I ain't gonna kill nothing but a 3-year-old because you know, he ain't gonna be quiet or still, but that's alright. You know, that's part of it. Getting to spend time with my son, trying to learn him a thing or two. I don't know much, but I know a little bit. Yeah, he'll love it, especially if he actually gets to see a deer. Or a squirrel, or a rabbit, you know. I got a little hardwood on my place too. There's squirrels out there. He just likes seeing the cow. Working on one of these loaders here. Yeah. Well, I don't know about these schools nowadays. I think my wife's gonna homeschool him. You know, people do what they want, but these public schools, they want to teach them their beliefs. I don't think that's the place for that. They're supposed to teach them history, math, you know, stuff like that, not how they think they should live, or their beliefs, how they live, you know. That's just my opinion. You know, you get, not all teachers, there are good teachers out there, but you get some teachers that have you know, they try to teach young kids, young minds, how they live and how they think it's the right way to do it. Well, that's not their place. All their place is to teach them, you know, how to do math, English, history, you know, stuff like that. How they live their lives is, you know, they need to leave that stuff at home. You know, I'm talking about the teachers, they need to leave that at home. You know, everybody live a life how they want. I don't want you teaching my kid how you live your life. Because I might not agree with how you live your life. You know, that's just my opinion. Not talking bad about teachers. You know, all teachers ain't like that. Just like you got cops, all cops ain't bad. You know, but some of them, they overstep their boundaries of what they should be teaching our young minds. You know. Yeah, it's raining pretty good now. Sucker Bill. Some of them logs just don't want to act right. Everybody double tap that screen, give me some likes up in here. That gets my channel out there a little bit more, my lives out there a little bit more. I need all the likes I can get. Need all the subscribers I can get too. And for everybody in here that's just coming here watching my live, if you ain't ever seen all my lives, I actually got a homestead that me and my wife and my son, we go live on the weekends out there. I got a little sawmill, little HM 122.
Big calf rope, Law.
Do what, Justin?
I said, that's a calf rope right there.
Yeah, 10-4. Hell, I guess when them other trucks get back here.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, you know, but anyway, we go live out there because this is a family channel. I just do this while I'm out here at work. You know, I figure people might want to see what some real life logging is live, because, you know, YouTube has a lot of it, but most of it are, you know, videos, and they edit it and they cut out this and they cut out that, so you don't truly see what loggers really like. So that's the reason why I do mine out here. And to be honest with you, I like talking to people. So, you know, I enjoy it. So, you know. Y'all, it is raining. I think I got 2 more trucks coming back. Get them loaded. I hope we're going to the house early today. They supposed to come back. You can't never tell about our truck sometimes. They might say heck with it. They don't want to come out here in the rain, try to trim their load and be out in the rain binding their load down. All that good stuff. But I'm hoping if they're coming back, they'll be back here pretty quick. There's a skidder cleaning the scent right there out. And for the people who don't know it, my wife's name is Angela.
It does rain. I can see when I look up there at you. Damn.
Yeah, it's raining pretty good. My wife's name is Angelica. My son's name is Gage. He's 3 years old. Just turned 3 October the 13th. My name is Stephen. I got a birthday in a few days. I'll be 56 years old. November the 19th. And my wife is 31 years old. And as you can do the math, she's a lot younger than I am. We've been married about 2 years. We've been together for about 5 years. So, you know, a lot of people think Gage is my grandson. First time they watch the channel, I'm like, nope, he's my son, my biological son. So, you know, who says you can't have kids when you get older, you know? And he's been the best thing. I have 8 kids, so I have a bunch of kids. I have 8, and but he's something. I have 8 kids. I have 18 grandkids. So I got a few. Everybody double tap that screen, give me some likes. I need all the likes. They claim it helps your, what's that, algorithm, whatever, however you want to call it, say it. It helps get your channel out there, you know. YouTube will put it out there more. in Arkansas just a couple of weeks ago. It was the daggum dry here. The whole state was under a burn ban, and now it's been raining. The last couple of weeks it's rained a lot. Now it's getting wet. So, you know, that's how Arkansas is. Wish them trucks come on back. Might not have to stay so late today. Yeah, it's raining pretty good. My wife fixed me some lasagna this morning to bring to work. Think I'll eat some of it. I done got a little hungry. There's my boss there. Yeah. No, he just brung the last drag to me a while ago. I done got hungry. Got thinking about this lasagna up here. I'm like, kind of cold, but it's all right. Yeah, Justin said about dinner time. Yeah. Yeah, he said, he might have found another drag of wood. I don't know. Has he got something behind him? He said he was looking at the map where to go. Huh. Well, he said that was all of it. I guess he found another drag. He's talking about raining all day and tonight. Really? Well, 90-some thousand. That first load I loaded on him. Yeah, that first load I loaded on him, he had over 90. I was like, what? It was heavier than what the person thinks it is. Pretty heavy. Oh, I do too. I wish everyone we moved to was like this. Well, it's easier on your equipment, and you can put out this much wood or more. Yep. More than that. Remember that one track we had like 12 or 13? Because we had Glenwood, remember, 2 different Glenwoods and different Gurdons. Yeah, plus 16s. Hey, Malvern 16 too on that one. Yeah. That was a mess actually. A lot of stuff to keep up with. Yep. Yep. Well, because you're separating and merchandising so much. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the way most of them jobs that got them does. No. Yeah, you had to have one then. But... Yeah, that's what they do. Well, lasagna's good. No, it's Walmart lasagna. Yeah, in the big, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, she had to put it in the oven and yeah. And she cooked the salad too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hey, she fixed it for me to bring to lunch, so I ain't gonna gripe about it. I didn't have to do it myself. Yeah, it is. I better quit eating it. Oh, yeah. 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 Get over here and something. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be at least a couple loads left. He might pick. He might have picked. Mix them 12-7s because they and the chipping saw together and get a load there too. But that's going whatever you. Oh yeah, he was just smiling. He had a smile. Because he backed up here first because I had it. He couldn't see the logs. He was looking. He got out of the truck. He wasn't even backing all the way up. I think he was supposed to go back to the house. Yeah, because I turned around and said, "Oh, I got a load of 12-7. Oh, hey, yeah, boy, that's real good. You looking out for me." Jumped in that truck, boy, and he backed up here so fast. Yeah. When he gets out, goes looking around his truck, because when he looks at the pile, goes looking under his hood. You might well expect he finna have to go back to the house because something's wrong. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mike got held up over here this morning. Oh, well, he unloaded this morning? Oh, okay, so he's seen him over there, huh? Oh, he might be coming in here in a minute. Philip was coming back, wasn't he? I mean, he didn't say, but he was a little ways ahead of that other truck, which he might not be now since, you know, from the mill. He might have, I don't know if he deer hunts or not. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had a little shed over my sawmill now. You can't sawmill when it's doing this.
I think it's supposed to rain always next week. I think maybe Monday or something.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to start raining, what, Sunday?
Like this past week, though, it'll be cloudy all week.
Yeah, well, that'd be all right. But, yeah. Which we need the rain, you know. But it don't need to, that thing about Arkansas, it either be dry, so dry it's about to burn up, and then 2 weeks later it'll be so wet you can't do nothing. That's logging though. Nothing's ever perfect about it. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, I had to pull that one truck in there now. Hey, this morning, first morning, he's backed in here without him pulling him in here. That road is pretty tight right there though. The way they having to, you know. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to sit here and wait for them. If for some reason Philip ain't coming back, then you can holler at me. All right. Well, okay. Hello there from Germany. I'm sorry there. I was talking to my boss. We're done delimbing for the day. I think. Let me see if he can bring up a drag over there. He got one or two there. I'm gonna get a delimb them couple right there, and that's it. Waiting on trucks to come back. Load them. I don't know if you're still in here or not from Germany, but appreciate you viewing me from all the way over there from Germany. Going pretty good there, Montana 406. Just finishing up this last few sticks of wood here. And I'll be through delimbing for the day. I got supposed to have a couple of trucks coming back and it's going to be loading. And then we'll be calling it a day. Tomorrow is the first day of modern gun, you know, deer season here in Arkansas. So, you know, deer hunting in Arkansas is a big thing. If you're from Montana, it's pretty big up there too. I got Caterpillar boots on. I got Caterpillar boots. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's full. It is full. It ain't a real big landing spot either, so didn't take much. I guess it's probably, we may have 5 or 6 loads, but it's about 3 or 4 different kinds of wood. Oh, okay, Montana, how are you? Okay. Well, I'll be darned. Are you from Montana there? What kind? What is? Let me see. I can't see my phone. JK's? No, I ain't tried them. Unless you're talking about Justin's boots. Okay, only Montana. Okay, only. Okay, well, you're a former logger like me. Which y'all have y'all probably a little bit different logging up there than what we do. Cause we're more flat grounders down here. Montana's got some pretty good mountains. Beautiful, beautiful state. I've been there. We kind of flat loggers here. This is just plantation pine that we're working here, you know, planting stuff. We don't do a whole lot of clear cutting. Most of ours is thinning jobs. But you know how it is on thinning jobs, they want you to get little bitty logs, and it ain't really nothing but pulpwood is all it is. But they want you to try to get every little thing you can get, which makes it harder on the delimber man, but you know how it is. That's logging nowadays. Back years ago when I was a younger man, wasn't none of this make a log. This was all pulpwood. They'd laugh at you if you try to haul this for logs back 20 years ago. Because logs was logs back then. We had good logs. Still got good logs. We still, when we do thin oak growth stuff too. Holy, yeah, you pretty high there, Montana. I don't even know if I could breathe up that high. Yeah, that's a pretty good mount or pretty good elevation there. What kind of wood y'all cut? I mean, I guess y'all have pine there too, I suppose. I don't know if it's the same kind of pine we have. We have loblolly, short leaf, long leaf. We do have slash pine, and we got white pine up northern part of Arkansas. We got mountains up north part of Arkansas, and that's where a white pine is. But yeah, this is the good old southern yellow pine, yellow wood. And I have I don't know if you might have been in here before, Montana. That name looks familiar, but it's been a while if you've been in here. I think you have. I believe you have. I believe I've talked to you before. I may not have. I might be wrong. But anyway, I have a homestead out there in southwest Arkansas, which we're through the woods, just we're more or less southwest here. Yeah, switchbacks, yeah. I know what a switchback is. Y'all probably got them what they call the West Coast trailers. What they used to call the West Coast trailers. Here, got a fifth wheel on the, or the same as the fifth wheel on the back area and on the truck. Where the trailer will track the truck, exactly the track that the truck tracks. But you know, logging is logging. It's all different, but it's all the same, you know. Especially money-wise and business-wise, because nowadays logging is terrible. There ain't no money in logging anymore. Price of timber here in Arkansas is, man, it's. I wouldn't. This is a big company that got this pine. That's the only reason they cutting it. If it was mine, I wouldn't sell my wood right now. It's not going for nothing. I think the landowner here in Arkansas for pine pulpwood is getting like $1, $2 a ton. Man, I can remember 15 years ago, you know, it'd pay $5, $6, $7 a ton for just pine pulpwood. Now it's like $1. And like chip and saw, we haul a lot we haul plywood logs, which is what we call 12/7s, and the chipping saw logs go to the same mill. They cut like 2x4s and stuff out of it, and the 12/7s they cut plywood out of it. Even that's not, I want to say I heard the other day that the 12/7s is like $30 a ton. Well, just 4 or 5 years ago, pine pulpwood was paying $40 a ton delivered. Now the logs ain't even paying that. So, you know, logging ain't no good. Not right now. I mean, all you do is pay your bills, you know, pay your hands. You know, you got to keep your hands because if things do pick up, you got, you know, you can have all the equipment you want, all the equipment in the world, brand new equipment, but if you ain't got good men sitting on it, you ain't got nothing. One man can't run 10 different pieces of equipment. So, you know. Okay, so that's basically the same thing we're doing. This is, we call it first thinning. We go through there. It's plantation pine. It's planted wood. We go through there and cut down rows, and then we thin in between the down rows down to a certain basic area. And which you know what I'm talking about. You're a cutter man, so you know. They want so many trees per acre left. So that's what we mostly do. But y'all probably got a little bit better wood than what we got down here. Some of this first thinning is pretty good. Some of it ain't worth a darn. They try to cut some of it at too young of age. I've seen them cut plantation pine down here at 13, 14 years old. Man, that's a mess. It's hell to delimb. Yeah, you know, you ain't got no length. You truly four-bunking wood. But yeah, so I'm just sitting here waiting for trucks to get back, and as soon as them two trucks get back and I get them loaded, I'll be out of here. And I'm tired of this. This is not my regular loader. It's a 2384. I mean a 2384. I don't know why I say 2384 Prentice. But my regular loader is a Tiger Cat, 234B Tiger Cat. Our skidder's a Tiger Cat, and our cut machine's a Tiger Cat. Oh, you do poles. Okay. You talking about power poles, or light poles, or piling, whatever they want to call them. People call them different things, different places. But yeah, we needed this rain. It's raining right now. We need it, but kind of sucks while it's raining. But the mills are so full around here, you can't hardly get rid of logs. Last year at this time, you couldn't get rid of a load of pine pulpwood. Well, I appreciate there, Montana. Well, you know, there's a lot of things I don't know. And it's, you know, because all over the country, different kind of logging. And, you know, I've been doing this kind of logging all my life. And I know about this kind of logging, but, you know, the logging that y'all do, because of, you know, part of the world you're in, Montana, the ground's different, everything's different. So, you know, I don't know much about that logging. But, you know, I've been doing this kind of logging for a long time, and I appreciate it that you're watching my channel. You know, I try to do lives. You know, there's a lot of videos on YouTube, but it's videos, you know, most time they edit it, they cut out this, cut out that. I used to love watching swamp loggers. But still, you know, they edit it and cut things out and dramatize it. And I just do lives out here to let people see what really goes on logging jobs. You know, we all don't cuss and raise Cain with each other, and we ain't out here trying to fight. It's just, you know, we all out here trying to make a living. And I'm not trying to dramatize nothing. I'm just showing you the real, you know, the real deal. Yeah, you're right, Montana. It's all the same. It's logging. You know, and you know, and that's the thing about it. Y'all, you know, we all use some of the same techniques, no matter where you're logging at. In the big picture, you do it different, have to do it different, but we still all use the same. It's like cutting trees down. We all cut trees down. Used to cut trees down with chainsaws, and we all cut them about the same. We all, people has different way of notching their trees. Got an undercut notch, and I bring trees just off smooth with the stump. Every tree's different. We all got, but in the end, we all use the same method of getting it done. But a lot of people. I tell everybody every day. I said I'm not a know-it-all. I learned something different. I've been running a delimber for years. I ran a cut machine for about 15 years. And guess what? I learned something every day new on the cut machine. Just like on this delimber. I learned something new every day. It don't matter how long you've been doing it, you learn something new. I know a lot, but I don't know everything. I learn every day. And there's people could tell me sometimes a better way to do it. And I listen because, sometimes, the main thing is work smarter and not harder. It was a guy here earlier said it. He was watching me load truck. He said, "Look like you've been loaded a lot of trucks." I've said, "Well, in my lifetime, I've loaded thousands of trucks. Do I still screw up sometimes? Yep. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I make stupid mistakes. I sure do. But we all do that, even though we know better and might have loaded several thousand loads. But sometimes, things happen. And, it's always somebody standing on the ground can watch you working and telling somebody next to them, well, I would do this and I would have done that. Well, when you're standing on the ground watching somebody, you got plenty of time to see things that's going on that person that's on that machine is all having to do it so quick, you don't always see that, so, but, anyway. Well, my viewers went down since I'm not doing anything, but I'm sorry, we winding the day down. So, only thing I got left to do is load a couple of trucks. Okay, well, see, do y'all use a yard machine? A yarder? See, back when I started working in the woods back years ago, we had cable skidders. What's called cable skidders. I'm sure you know what that is. We didn't have grapple skidders. We had cable skidders, and I pulled choker cables many a time. Probably wasn't the same kind of cable rigging y'all do, but it was still cable. It was still choker cables. It was a machine, a skidder that I was running had choker cable, main line, then you had chokers coming off it. So, like I said, we all do it all. We all do sort of the same kind of logging in the long run. But in Montana, I'm sure y'all use what they call yarders, like axemen, that they do on axemen, like that. Is that the kind of logging y'all do? Yeah, in Montana, y'all showing up in the mountains up there. Yeah. Y'all probably already getting snow up there in Montana and some of them high elevations up there. Okay, all right. Y'all have the snow and all that in the hills up there to deal with, and we got the mud down here because flat ground gets wet, and hills get wet too because we got some mountains up north part of Arkansas, not no mountains like y'all have, but we have some steep places, And I've seen them mountains get wet too. So, you know, you wouldn't think they'd get wet, but they do. And it's even worse because you're going uphill. So when it's wet and the ground's spinning out from under you, it even makes it for worse logging. Dadgum. Yeah, I'm glad we don't get that kind of snow here. I hear it thundering now. I hope I get to work at my little sawmill tomorrow. Out there on my property. I don't own much property. I got 10 acres. But for me, that's a lot of property. Now, I'm not a wealthy man, so I don't have a lot of property. But for me, 10 acres, God permitted me to get 10 acres, and I'm happy with it. But it's flat ground, that's for sure. My property out there on my homestead, I got my tractor stuck last year. I said, I'm going to make a loop around through the woods right here. Didn't get very far. It gets pretty wet. But if you knew about Arkansas, why Tulip over there, it's all low, really flat ground anyway. So when it rains, it holds water, you know, it's soaking in. Now when it gets dry, it's hard as a rock. Okay, Montana, appreciate you coming in. Enjoyed the conversation we was having. And I might take me a nap here waiting on them trucks, sitting up here in this loader with it raining. The windows open, it's nice and cool, and I might just take me a nap. I don't know, because this rain sure makes me sleepy. But you have a good one there, Montana, and appreciate you coming here and enjoyed the conversation with you. Well, I wish them trucks come on, trucks. Yeah, I figured they would have done been here by now. They may not even be coming back. Can't never tell. It's Friday, and everybody out here owns their own truck, so I guess, you know, we got contract trucks out here, and when they decide that's all they want to do, they go home. Yep. Well. All right, you too there, Montana. I don't know if you can hear that thunder in the background, but it's thundering. May come a storm here after a while. Appreciate you coming in. You take care too there, Montana. Don't work too hard today. Get a new chain or sharpen that one. Do what now? What are you talking about there, JS? What chain you talking about? Oh, you talking about on my delimber out there yesterday? Got a new chain and a new bar put on there. That bar was wore out there. Yeah, my boss went and got a new bar and put out there and a new chain. About $500 worth of stuff. Bar and chain for that delimber is about $500. But it'll cut a lot of wood. And you can sharpen them chains several times. I forgot all about that chain and bar out there yesterday. I'm hoping when I come back to work, we're going to be off all next week. I'm hoping that my other loader will be back going so I can get off of this one. Yeah, they last a long time. My boss he pays like 20, it costs us about $20, $20 or $25 a chain to get sharpened now. And I got a machine that I sharpen my my bandsaw mill blades with, a grinder, like a chain, you know, that you file a chainsaw with, and I can sharpen them for him. He said he'd pay me the same thing as what he pays the saw shop to do it. I guess I need to start doing that. It'd be a little extra money. I mean, I already got the machine to do it with. My other loader is a Tiger Cat, 234B Tiger Cat. I love my Tiger Cat loader. This is a 2384 Apprentice loader here, but I mean, they make good loaders. But it just wore out, you know. I think his loader's about 18 years old. Let me see. What year model is this loader? I don't remember what year model this loader is. Where's the tag at on this thing? I'll get what the tag is on it. I can look at the tag and tell you what year model it is. On my Tiger Cat, it's got it right up in here in the cab with you. You can just look at it. I think my Tiger Cat's a 2016, something like that. Tiger Cat makes real good equipment. But, you know, everybody, you know, has their own kind of equipment that they like. John Deere makes good loader. You know, Prentice, they're not making Prentice anymore. They're making, what is that, Peerless or what? Or not Peerless, but what is that? Oh my goodness. I can't even think of the name of it. Some kind of weird name, but everybody has their own kind of loaders that they like. I like Tiger Cat. I've ran Barcos, Prentice, Timberjack loaders, John Deere loaders. I ran a bunch of different kind of loaders, and I like Tiger Cat. Barco makes a pretty good loader. Barco's been making loaders for years, so is Prentice. So, I mean, they all, I guess, when they all get wore out, they just wore out, you know. And this loader, in this day, was a good loader. But it's everything is just about wore out on it. So, you know, we just use it for extra. It's got us by this week, you know, and then we're off next week, so they should have my loader fixed by then. I think my loader, even it's not a new loader, it's got like 15,000 hours on it. Oh, that was my boss call. Oh, that was my boss calling me. Letting me know that only one truck coming back. The other truck ain't coming back. So maybe that truck will be here in a minute, and I get him loaded. Yeah, I mean Prentice Prentice is a good loader. I'm not downgrading Prentice because they make good loaders. And they still make good load. Well, it's not Prentice anymore. Another company bought them out, but it's still a Weiler. That's what they are. They're not Prentice anymore. They're called Weilers. And they ain't nothing but a Prentice loader. You know, Tiger Cat went to making Prentice. I mean, not Tiger Cat, but Cat Loader kind of took over Prentice and making Prentice. And then Weiler doing it now. They're still good loaders. I mean, and this loader here, I wouldn't mind running it if it was in better shape. Yeah, mister, that we only got one truck coming back, and he should be here maybe the next 20 or 30 minutes, and then I load him and I'm going to the house. The other truck that was coming back it said he wasn't coming back. It's messy, it's raining out here, and the road is slick, and he said he just didn't want to fool with it this evening. So I'm waiting on one truck, get him loaded, and I'll be going to the house. I done got down to 13 viewers. I guess because I ain't working. They want to see me working. I ain't got nothing to do because all the wood's picked up, and didn't want to cut no more wood because some of this is kind of a little hilly back there, and if it rains too much, you can't make it up the hills back there. This is flat right here, but it's hilly. It's got some drop off. It goes in the bottom. And so yeah. Yeah, like I said, Prentice makes a good loader. I'm not downgrading Prentice. Personally, I like Tiger Cat. You know, that's just my preference. If my boss asks me, and the next loader he buys, it'd be another Tiger Cat. Now, the next Tiger Cat we get might not be no good. I don't know, but Tiger Cat makes good equipment. Yeah, I guess so there, mister. Yeah, I was talking to Montana a while ago. He lives in Montana. He's a logger himself, which they do different kind of logging than what we do. But like we was talking, logging is logging. You might do it a little bit different way, but in the end, you know, it's still logging. Yeah, Tiger Cat is really well built. They overbuild their machines, really. But you know, if you want something that's gonna last for years, Tiger Cat. Now, don't get me wrong. You can buy a Tiger Cat and you might have all kind of trouble out of it. You know, I'm just saying my experience with them so far. John Deere, I like a John Deere loader. I mean, like I said, they all make good ones, but you know, I like my Tiger Cat out here. Now, if I was working for somebody else and I got on a good loader and it was a Prentice or something, I might like it better, you know. Only thing about Tiger Cat, they done getting, all of it's high. All the equipment's overpriced, but Tiger Cat's getting pretty high. That, like at 630, we got Tiger Cat, we got a 630 Tiger Cat skidder. I think now if you go buy it, it's like over $400,000. So, you know, everything, it's just getting high. A Tiger Cat loader with a delimber and all on it, I think over 300,000. So, you know, it's just that's right. Yeah, that's right, mister. That's, you know, you, used to people, these companies really stood behind their equipment. You know, they done the best they could to make every piece of equipment the same. But nowadays, you know, it ain't what it used to be. You know. But, you know, and like I said, this Prentice was a good loader back before it was wore out, you know. But that's like anything. I used to be good back before I got wore out. Now I ain't worth a dang. I break down all the time. Oh my Lord, that's funny. So, you know, when something gets wore out, it just wore out. Oh. But the doctors keep patching me back together and putting me back out there. That's about the way we do these loaders. We patch them together because once they get so old, you can't fix everything on them because they just are too wore out. But you can patch them together and run them. Yeah, mister, but you know, the thing about it is, doctors keep patching me back together. And I get out there and work until I break down again. Then I have to go back to the doctor and get patched up. Yeah, that's the thing about it, Jay. I mean, you can't just throw something away, thank God, because it's wore out. Because, hey, they done throw me away. Dadgummit. You know? Yeah. That's funny if you get to thinking about it. People's always wanting to trade in the old wore out equipment. Well, dadgummit, I'm glad they don't do people like that. Because they done traded me in a long time ago. Say, hell, he's wore out. I still get the job done. You know, most people watch my channel knows I'm just about working 7 days a week. Yeah, I know, mister. We just keep pushing ourselves. We just keep pushing ourselves. We got to. You can't, you know, you just can't lay down, because I know too many people lay down. Even if I was on disability, I'd still be working, doing something. I mean, you just can't lay down. Once you lay down, it's just like an old piece of equipment. You know, you put it out in a pasture or you park it at your house because it's old and about wore out, you know. Well, you park it at your house and leave it sitting there 3 or 4 years, guess what? That machine probably never run again. It just, you know, you just can't lay down. Yeah, that's right. My daddy used to tell me, my daddy was a worker now. My daddy was old school. He would work, my daddy would work. I don't work nothing like my daddy used to. My daddy was, he was a man. He used to tell me hard work don't kill you. I don't know about that. I believe sometimes good hard work could kill you if you didn't watch it. Oh. But yet I do it anyway. I wish my daddy was still alive today. He's been dead about 10 years now. I sure miss him. He was a very, very intelligent man. He didn't even finish school. Because back in the day, his daddy died, and way back then, things were different then. You know, the oldest son had to kind of, take care of the family. But my daddy was very intelligent. And I'm talking about in all ways. He, like math, he built stuff all the time, like his log trailers and pole trailers and stuff, poor bunks. He built them himself in his shop. And I think he went to like the 3rd grade of school. So, but he was very intelligent. And he was good at everything. I wished I was more like him. I'm good at a few things. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm good at a few things. I can do a few things, but well, like on our t-shirts we sell, we got one that says "Jack of all trades and master of none." That's me. I can do a little bit of everything, but I ain't a master at none of it. Well, my mom died the first year of COVID, mister. She died the first year of COVID. Didn't even get to go to the hospital. She went in the hospital, couldn't even go in and see her. I was pretty PO'd about all that. You know, that's my choice. That was my mama. That was my choice. If I wanted to go in there, she didn't have COVID, but that all them laws was in effect. Look, that was my mother. If I wanted to take the chance to go in there and get COVID, that was my business. Supposed to be a free country. That was my choice. That was my mother. I should have been able to go in and see her regardless. You know, that was my mother. I'd walk into a battlefield to see her before she died. You know, it's just, this is the way it is. She was my mother. She raised me. She had me. She put up with a lot of stuff for me. So like I say, I would have went into a gunfight to see my mother. So if I wanted to go in and see my mother, it don't make no difference if COVID was in there or out there or not. That should have been my choice. It's supposed to be a free country. So, but we just barely could actually have a funeral for her. COVID, man, this country was going crazy over that stuff. It ain't nothing but the strand of the daggone flu. That's all it is. Just a little bit worse case. The dang shot that everybody took is hurting them worse than the COVID did. So anyway, that's another story. It just, things was crazy when that COVID was, and it's still here. Still people getting it. You know, it's like the common cold. Pneumonia. You can get all the shots you want, you still might get it. See, that's the thing about my dad. They had horses. They logged with horses back when he was a kid. They still had 2-man saws back when my dad was a young man. He actually run a 2-man saw. So they back then they used to put the little tie mills. They get a track of timber and they'd take a tie mill to that track of timber, and they'd take the horses. A lot of times skid from the woods right up to the mill with the horses. Things were a lot different back then. It was actually a little bit money in logging back then, but it ain't no more. It ain't no more. But you know, I've seen the world change a lot in my years too. I'll be 56 in a few days, and I've seen the world change. Logging has changed so much since I was a kid. Growing up, I grew up in logging. It's changed so much it ain't even funny. I mean, it's changed a lot. Everything has changed in logging. Everything. We didn't have the equipment 30 years ago we got now. Uh, yeah. Yeah, it's changing. Most definitely. That truck needs to come home. He says he's coming back. I'm gonna be pretty mad if he says he's coming back and then decides he's gonna go to the house and not call nobody and let us know. Yeah, I never ran a two-man saw, but I've actually seen them. Some that they've restored, from the past. But my daddy actually ran them. He actually was on one end or the other. Yeah, that was hard work. Yeah, that was all. That was real men logging back then. Now, I'm not the man my daddy was, and I never claimed to be. That was real men back then. Them loggers back then. Yeah, we can't hold a light to what they done. Yeah, they didn't know it. They didn't know anything better. I mean, not that it didn't know nothing. They just didn't have no better stuff to use. They had to use what they had. And they cut way bigger trees back then than what we do now with less. And all the houses they built back then, that old rough cut lumber, that house I actually live in, not out there on my homestead, but the actual house I live in, it's I think it's over 100 years old. And it was all made of rough cut lumber inside in the walls and the everything that if it was treated wood, it was the foundation I guess is treated, but it was treated, they put maybe oil and diesel on it just like I would now, just like I'm going to. When I build on my cabin, my foundation's going to be my own wood because I cut my own wood on my little mill, but I'm going to treat it myself, and it's way better than anything you go to Lowe's or Home Depot or anywhere else and buy. And it's, believe it or not, even with oil and diesel, it's a lot less hazardous. It's not as bad for your health as that stuff that they treat that lumber with. That's some bad stuff there. Okay, JS, we enjoyed talking to you too. And y'all, everybody, I'm gonna get off here too. Cause I don't think that truck's coming back. So I think I'm gonna get off here. Mister, you have a good evening. JS, you have a good evening. And for everybody else that's in here, everybody have a good evening. Appreciate everybody for coming in and joining my live. And we'll catch you all later. We'll see you. Everybody have a good weekend. Be safe out there. All right, bye-bye.